And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the... Thanks for joining us.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And they've got one player out of the lineup due to injury.
It's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing a cornerstone player makes it even harder.
And now Dallas' starting group. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Yakichonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Weber in at the power forward position. And for Brooklyn, they've got John Wall. He's out there with Anthony. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more. Guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Now here's Wall. There's the steal. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Pritchard. Here's Yakichonis. He's guarded by Anthony. DeRozan outside. Over Adebayo. And it's DeRozan missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And the shot goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Pritchard. Here's Yakichonis. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Adebayo. He got a piece of it. DeRozan with the ball. Checked by Wall. DeRozan outside. Back to Pritchard. Robinson with a steal. Ball for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
DeRozan outside. Adebayo with a steal. Pritchard with a steal. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Sanford. Shoots over Robinson. Sanford can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Weber, no good.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Deflects the pass. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. DeRozan passes to Weber. Here's Jonas. To snap the cold streak. No good.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Pass to Wall. And here's Robinson. Now here's Adebayo. And Sanford pulls it down. Outside Wall. Now Adebayo, defended by Pritchard. Outside Robinson. Here's Duncan, and that one is hammered home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Jonas from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Finally able to knock one down. Hopefully, the lid is off the basket.
Here's Duncan. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Weber in his last outing with 12 points. Oh, a denial. Anthony outside. Robinson finds Wall. Here's Adebayo. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet. DeRozan outside. Back to Pritchard. Here's Weber. 6 on the shot clock. And it's rejected. To the paint. Pritchard against Wall. DeRozan. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Anthony. Right side Adebayo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Pritchard surviving the D. Here's Jonas. Shot clock at 5. Over Wall. And the shot falls short that time. Nets leading by 8. Pass to Anthony. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Duncan's got 6 points.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Mavericks 4th, number 5, Brooklyn.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
Sasser outside. Over Buzelis. Sent away.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Nets with possession here. They're on a 13-3 run. Out to the wing. Zubac's inside. Turner covers. Zubac's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 10. And you could argue Onyeka Okongwu is a little undersized at the center position, but it's hard to overlook his impact, Tim.
Well, that's because he contributes in so many areas. Blocks, steals, rebounds. He can make plays, you name it. And he keeps adding to his game year after year.
Here's Buzelis. Picked by Sabonis. Oladipo, the pass to Lewis. For three. Buries it from three. And the Nets lead by 13.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. 17 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pulls up, gets an open look, and hits it. Lewis has got 5.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Spencer. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Brooklyn out in front. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Well, that, and also, how about the level of activity we've seen from them defensively? They've been up on the ball, pressuring, active hands, coming away with steals. It's just been great to see.
They've got John Wall, and it's Lewis in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line, 2 times.
And he can't get the first one. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Good on the second one. Mavericks trail by 13. Outside Pritchard. Pass to Spencer. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Duncan. Rebound by Ashik. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Spencer. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Mavericks trail by 13. Outside Pritchard. Drops in the 3. Pritchard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Duncan. Tipped away. Ashik, the pass to Pritchard. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. The 3 is up. Lewis with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And Pritchard comes to help. Lewis passes to Wall. Here's Lewis. 5 on the clock. Here's the pick. Through on the 14-footer. Lewis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security's everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys, back to you.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Count it. Spencer's got 5 points.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Outside Wall. Pass to Robinson. Rebound by Ashik. Mavericks trail by 10. Pritchard from outside. Lewis with the rebound.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Wall, the pass to Robinson. Here's Lewis. 3-pointer, Anthony. Sinks it from distance. 5 points in the game.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. Both teams will make substitutions. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. In the 3rd spot, DeMar DeRozan.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Mavericks trail by 13. Out left to the wing. Here's Weber, hounded by Adebayo. Puts the move on. Weber, no good.
Well, he not only forced the miss, but he also came down with the rebound.
Wall finds Anthony. From outside the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Over to the left wing. Here's Weber, hounded by Adebayo. And he drops it in from the low post. Weber's gotten his first bucket of the night.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Up top, Wall, defended by Pritchard. Wall gets the bucket.
Assertive play by Wall inside, pushing hard to find himself a shot.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Outside Wall. Adebayo sets a screen to the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Here's Yakachonis. He started by Anthony. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And Okongwu with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For Brooklyn, Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Zubats. Buzelis comes in for Lewis. And Oladipo is subbed in for Wall. Dallas also making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Sasser's subbed in for DeRozan. Pritchard, the pass to Weber. Tasser outside. There's a screen by Turner from the wing. Rebound Brooklyn.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Adebayo sets a screen. Three-pointer Anthony. And the Nets another three.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And here's Pritchard. There's a screen by Turner. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Anthony. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And Turner with the block. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Frank Vogel. Coach, too many turnovers thus far. It's been a struggle. What were you seeing in the first half?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. NBA phones could ring at any moment. What's the best phone call you guys ever got in a locker room? And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Brooklyn Nets. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so it's Dallas with it. It's an 18-point game. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Yakachonis out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Sanford in at the center position. Out to the right wing. Pass to Yakachonis. 4 on the clock. Over Anthony. The shot by Yakachonis, no good. Brooklyn leading by 18. Robinson on the wing. Still no points. And here's Adebayo. Back to Robinson. Here's Duncan. Over DeRozan. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Knocks it down from distance. And the Nets lead by 21.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Yakachonis. Back to Pritchard. Here's Weber. To the middle. Wall against Pritchard. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brooklyn's gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Pass to Adebayo. And there's the rejection. And they'll get another chance. Here's Weber. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Yakachonis. Clock at 6. Over Anthony. The shot by Yakachonis, no good. Brooklyn leading by 21. Robinson passes to Wall. Pritchard with a steal. And the call will be against Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Lewis is checked in for Brooklyn.
Reggie Lewis.
We look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Here's Robinson. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Mavericks trail by 21. Outside Pritchard. Here's Weber.
Blocked! At this point, they might need to try something different. Over to start the half.
And he comes up with a bucket. Wall's got 10 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Zubats checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Okongwu's checked in. There's a screen. Here's Pritchard. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
DeRozan outside. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pritchard, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 9 points in the game.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV.
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
He's a better answer.
Wall looking over the floor. Outside Robinson. Tries yet again. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Robinson. Buzelis comes in for Adebayo. And Oladipo is subbed in for Wall. They set the pick. Back to Sasser to end the run. Hits the trifecta. Sasser's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Sabonis' shot is off. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Lewis. He's got 7. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Here's Spencer. He's guarded by Oladipo. With the fadeaway. Spencer, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Zubats, screen. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Yakichonis grabs the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Spencer. To the middle. Now here's Turner. It's tipped. To To the wing on the left. Three-pointer Yakachonis sinks the tray. Yakachonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Solid shooter from deep, and he does not need much room to get that off.
Down low. And Dallas calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The fourth spot held by the Nets.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Nets leading by 22. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Anthony. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Anthony's got 13.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Here's Weber. And yep, it's good.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Here's Spencer. Gets the three ball to go. Give him 8. And so it's Brooklyn up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Anthony, and it's Adebayo in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Pass to Duncan. And here's Robinson. That one a little long.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Sasser outside. DeRozan outside. From downtown, another 3 for Dallas.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Duncan. Fades. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Spencer. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Weber. Oladipo with the rebound. Nets leading by 13. On the wing, Anthony. Defended by DeRozan. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And that game against Sacramento, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Wall, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Dallas also making a switch. Pritchard's checked in. 4-3, sends it home from three-point land.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Duncan. There's the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Outside Pritchard. Got a piece of it. Ball against Pritchard. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And he makes it. And the Nets lead by 12.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Here's Weber. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Sanford. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Robinson. And Wall pulls it down. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Anthony, the pass to Duncan. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Sanford. Here's Weber. And here's Pritchard. Wall covering. Here's Weber. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Pass to Weber. The fadeaway. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pritchard against Wall. Here's Duncan. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Weber's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Pritchard. Now Sasser launches it, hits a three-pointer.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Nets leading by 11. Anthony feeling it out a bit to the inside. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And let's toss it over to the sideline for a report on Yakachonis. Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for Dallas let me know the status. Right now, there's some pain and stiffness in the knee and some tenderness along the inside of the knee. Looks like a strained MCL. Even though this is typically considered a moderate time frame to full recovery, he is indeed potentially able to play. So we'll be keeping an eye on him. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible. Yeah, he goes to the fadeaway right there. I think he thought the defense was a little bit closer.
Nets leading by 11. Here's Duncan. It's off. Here's Weber. Shot blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Yakachonis is checked in for the Mavericks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it misses! Brooklyn's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Now Adebayo. Here's Duncan. Oh, he can't get the layup! Oh, it's off target.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Nets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Anthony outside. Puts it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Pritchard. Rebounded by Adebayo. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Wall lays it in easily. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Smith out there with Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Hibbert in at the 5. And for Kansas City, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's Finley in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Here's Nowitzki. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. 5 to shoot. Kansas City needs to get off the shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Smith with a screen on Doncic. To the paint. Drives to the hoop. And Doncic with the jam.
Love the way Doncic reads the defense, feels it out, sees the lane, doesn't hesitate to take advantage.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
That was Roy Hibbert getting in the way of the defense there.
Here's Red. Back to Doncic. The 3. Another miss by Doncic. Doncic has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Smith. Outside, Williams. Lets it fly. That one is off.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Doncic, a screen on SGA. Nowitzki, that one's good.
A big man with big range. Dirk, proving how deadly he can be from downtown.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Terry Stotts. We talked about the challenges a defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
And so here's Kansas City following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Here's Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder. Throws it up high. It's stolen by SGA. Pass to Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. For Kansas City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Nowitzki. Pass to Red. Puts up a 3. And Kansas City misses again. Williams on the wing. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Right wing. Oh, got a piece of it. And that'll be Kansas City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Knight's able to keep the possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Davis looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Nowitzki. And Kansas City misses again. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. That puts him in the lead. He's got 5.
Hey, he's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
Down low. Here's Nowitzki. Out to the right wing to get back on track. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Finley, a dead-eye three-point threat. Once he has his feet up under him, he's ready to fire.
Back to SGA. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Kansas City has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Davis, the pass to James. Puts up a deep 3. Davis misses. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. James against SGA. SGA double. Pass to Lucas. Smith left side. The shot won't fall. The Knights have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. James outside. Şengün the screen. And it's James with the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
1:16 left in the first. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
And he lobs it up top. And Şengün throw it down.
Şengün so effective around the rim. Great play.
SGA against James. Here's SGA. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes. Give him 8 points now.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Here's Nowitzki. Pass to Şengün. 4 on the clock. Again, the miss by Şengün. So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Thunder out in front, up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Goran Dragic is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Lucas in at the 4. No good on that one. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Do not be surprised to see Olowokandi here a lot. He is a load to handle.
Pass to Red. Back to Doncic. Here's the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
The Knights trail. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daignault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you, Brian.
An all-purpose player. Thank you, Allie. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Oklahoma City now. Ivey outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Really left him alone that time. Ivey's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, well, Ivey is working towards being a consistent three-point scorer, and the results speak for themselves.
Pass to Doncic. Some solid defense by Dragic.
And his struggles have been apparent, unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Olowokandi, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense trying to rough up Olowokandi, but to no avail. He still gets his shot off.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Hibbert, shot is good. Dragic making the play.
Solid move that time by Hibbert. This is the area where he's most comfortable.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Red. And Kansas City misses again.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Here's Hibbert. He's guarded by Washington. For three, Dragic. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And there's the lob. Stolen by Ivy. And they're pushing it up. Dragic finds Ivy. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Doncic has got the ball here for Kansas City. 8-point game. Pass to Red. They need this. A rebound by Hibbert. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knights. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Sunday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Monday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Here's Red. Yet to see a basket. Tipped and stolen by Williams. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And they were fantastic protecting the rim last season. The block numbers show it. This was a team that did not give up easy hoops. And here's Doncic outside, and Kansas City misses again.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Red. The second chance points on the tip-in.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Now here's Washington, and Doncic launches from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hibbert's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down, that's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Davis against Smith. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Knights trail. Pass to Finley. Launches a 3. And Kansas City another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Oh, swiped away. And here's Smith. To the left wing. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now. And Finished off by Davis.
Davis makes getting up there for the jam look so easy. He's a deceptively good athlete.
Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Şengün, a screen on Smith. Nowitzki, pass to Finley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Şengün finds James. There's 38 seconds left in the second. Pass to Finley. Wing shot on the way, and it's good. 2 points. Finley's got 7 points for the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
He had 2 first quarter threes and now just added another.
Here's Nowitzki. The 3. That shot is off. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been...
And when we look at the first half for the Knights, a close contest so far.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense...
Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so here's Kansas City. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's red in at the 2. That's the starting group for the second half for Terry Stotts.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Pass to Finley. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Smith. Fires the 3. It's Nowitzki missing.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
To the inside. Here's Hibbert. There's the double with Doncic. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Finley. Elbow shot on the way, and Kansas City misses again.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Unable to get that one. Good D by Doncic. The Knights have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Shot is up. And Kansas City misses again.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Nowitzki, pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. To the middle. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's SGA. He's got 9. He drops it from range. He's got 14.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, BA.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Finley. 10 points for him. Pass to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And that's exactly who you want taking the shot in these situations. Nowitzki excels at scoring under any kind of pressure.
And so Mark Dagnall will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Kansas City, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Doncic, a screen on Williams. And it's Nowitzki missing.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Ivy, and the rebound goes to Kansas City. Here's Nowitzki, defended by Dragic. Pass to Red, now Washington. And they get it back. Red, pass to Nowitzki. Washington a screen. Doncic right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Dragic. Doncic, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
They set the pick to the inside. Here's Olowokandi. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Not a long trip to the rim for Olowokandi. He just pops up and puts it down.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Ori passes to Nowitzki. On target from about 13 feet. Nowitzki's got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Duran, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
James passes to Nowitzki. Doncic outside. Pass to Davis. Şengün, a screen on Williams. And here's Doncic outside. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Ivy outside. Here's Olowokandi. Dragic outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he's going for the lob. And Şengün throw it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
For the lead. The offensive rebound. Nowitzki, that one's good.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Pass to Ivy. Williams from long range. Drains the triple. Williams has got 6.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Nowitzki, pass to Doncic. There's the 3. Doncic delivers from range.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you 3. The revenge triple.
Duran, the screen. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Now, here is James for the lead. And it's Nowitzki missing.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Ivy, left side, 4 seconds left. And it's good on the layup. And now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The third quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Smith. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Jalen Duran. And it's Lucas in at the 4. Now here's Şengün. From behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 45, Roy Hibbert.
The Knights trail. James passes to Finley. Now here's Şengün. Blocked! Pass to SGA. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. And here's Smith. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Şengün.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
From 7 feet away. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Checked by James.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now here's SGA. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And Kansas City making a change here. And so James will bring it up for Kansas City. Pass to Red. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Finley can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here he goes. Oh, it's stolen. And here comes the break. And here they go. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And, you know, Nowitzki has always been focused on improving his team, helping him any way he can. I love the way he dishes to his teammate.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's SGA. Clock at 4. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Thunder lead by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Red from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over James. SGA can't get it to go. For Kansas City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. James inside. Got a hand on it.
And the art of verticality. I mean, Hibbert able to contest shots without breaking the invisible plane between he and the offensive player. As a matter of fact, he may be the very best in the league at doing that.
Kansas City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Nowitzki. Knocks it loose. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. Is checked in for James. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Smith. No good from 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Williams. Shoots a 3. The triple drops.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Nowitzki.
Hey, yo, right here.
And there's a pick. He lets it go. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Smith outside. For 3. Oh, the shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. Doncic outside. Can't get the 3.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Throws it up. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Here's Nowitzki. They set a pick. Oh, it doesn't go. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Now SGA. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fires it from 14. The shot is money.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Doncic outside. And no one in the vicinity. A 12-point game. Now SGA. He shoots. Oh, no good. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
He launches, knocks down the trifecta.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest. We got. Minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Donaldson is out there with Elijah White. Then it's White. Then it's Mayo. Pass to Donaldson. To the wing right side. And the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Williamson outside. Parker kicks to Hardaway. To the inside. Mullen. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The Timberwolves working the ball around. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And that one's good, Williamson. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. To the paint. It's blocked. And now in transition is Parker. Here we go. And that one goes long. White against Hardaway. A fader. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
White against Mullen. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Inside, here's Donaldson. Nails the baby hook.
Aggressive move in the painted area. Just make some things happen.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside Mullen. Parker inside. White covering. Parker's shot is off.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Mullen, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Mullen's got 6.
Just a great playmaking sequence by Parker. They're coming away with the assist.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
To the left wing. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Mullen. 5 on the clock. Floats it up for Williamson. It's stolen. Outside Mayo. Outside White. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Back over to you guys.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Parker's shot is off.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
They set the screen. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williamson. Outside Mullen. And it's good for 2. 8 points for him.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, so close in that one, but that's of no solace to the players. They played their hearts out.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Pass to Oakley. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Rebounded by Gafford. Marquez against Oakley. And there's the spin dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Ridnour against Abdul-Rauf. Pass to Bargnani. Shoots over Gafford. Another miss by Utah. Timberwolves leading by 3. Ridnour passes to Hawkes. Yes, that goes in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Shot from the wing. The shot by Abdul-Rauf is no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Driving in, Ridnour passes to Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Here's Abdul-Rauf, still without a basket. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
24 seconds left to play here in the first, and he converts the layup. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Pass to Gafford. With 1 on the clock, and it's good on the way in. Gafford's got his second basket of the night, and that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Cooper. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Luke Ridnour. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. No good from 11 feet. Jazz trail by 7. And here's White. Outside Mayo. A 3-ball. Not going to go that time. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Hardaway kicks to Ridnour. Back to Hardaway. To the middle. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the shot goes in. He's got 5.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Pass to Gafford. Gafford is screen on Mayo. On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by Mayo. Hardaway against Mayo. Hardaway, no good. Jazz trail by 7. Outside Mayo. Pass to Donaldson. Jazz passing it around. Here's Olajuwon, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Utah shooting their first foul shot of the night. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Williamson is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Mullen comes in for Cooper. And Tony Parker subbed in for Luke Ridnour. And People Doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
On defense, Minnesota, their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Jazz have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. That one is off. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Now here's White. He had 15 points last outing. Olajuwon inside. Minnesota with the rebound. Williamson finds Parker. Back to Williamson. To Hardaway, over to the left wing. Good on the triple. He has 7.
You love it when a guy can put a slow start behind him and begin to ramp it up.
Jazz trail by 11. it to White. Lock at 6. Pass to Donaldson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
And stolen by White. All alone. And White slams it in.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 7. Williamson with a screen for Hardaway. Good on the three-point shot. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the Jazz call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't put it down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Williamson. And Hubert Davis subbed in for Hardaway. Utah moving it around. Pass to Ellison. Back to Oakley. Richard is guarded by Davis. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Minnesota with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Parker. Rejected by Bargnani. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Timberwolves second. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Jazz trail by 10. And Bargnani throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Mullen with the 3. Ellison with the rebound. Jazz have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. There's the pick. Here's Richard. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 8. 1:51 left now here in the second. Mullen for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Parker against Abdul Rauf. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Jaquez. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And Utah with a change here too. White's checked in. Here's Parker. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Bargnani. Richard covered by Parker. Here's Ellison. White looking around. 6 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Gafford kicks to Parker. A three. Utah with the rebound.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
No good from Bargnani. Minnesota leading by 11. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gafford. Back to Parker. And here is Mullen. 13 points in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. Mullen's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Bulls in Chicago. 1 p.m. Eastern time for tip-off.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Timberwolves.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass. And they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Chris Mullen has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Jazz trail by 13. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Mayo. Donaldson is out there with Olajuwon. Then it's White. Here's Olajuwon, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Now here's Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Hardaway, no good. Utah shooting 43% from the field.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside, White. Pass to Donaldson. Nice ball movement by Utah. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
The shot's good from Mullen.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Pass to Parker. Cooper, he's checked in for Mullen. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Hardaway passes to Parker. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 6th assist on the night. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 11. Outside Mayo. Now here's Olajuwon. He's tightly guarded, and it's denied. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Olajuwon. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Rick Ridenour's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Jazz trail by 14, and the Jazz call time here.
For Hardaway, he had a strong showing last season. Put up about 21 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
That one good for 2. Hardaway has got 5.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
White against Ridenour. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Williamson against White. On to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Jazz. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mayo. Out to White. Over Williamson. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, read the floor. You kick it out to the open shooter. It's a simple game.
Pass to Ridenour. Here's Cooper. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Over Mayo. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 4 points this quarter.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
Pass to Mayo. Here's Donaldson. Covered by Williamson.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Now, here's Ridenour. Williamson outside. Fires the three. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The Jazz working the ball around now. That's tipped. Hardaway passes to Williamson. Hardaway against Mayo, and stolen by Williamson. On the wing, Hardaway. Back to Williamson. Lays it up off the glass. Williamson's got 7. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
And the Jazz call time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Over in the corner, White. Here's the screen. Pocket 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Timberwolves leading by 15. Now Ridnow. He has yet to score. Outside for Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Jazz trail by 15. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Lobbed up there for Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
For Utah, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's Abdul Rauf. White. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Gafford against Bargnani. Gafford with the ball. He's got 6. Pass to Ridnour. It's rebounded by Bargnani. Jazz trail by 15. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. White the pass to Abdul Rauf. Fires from deep. He's off on that one. Davis looking for an opening. It's deflected. Outside, White. From the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Daniel Gafford is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Parker in at the one. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the Jazz with possession here. Following the three from Chris Mullen. There's the pick. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Donaldson. He gets it in there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Parker. Drops in the layup for two.
Well, when Parker uses that burst of speed on the drive, he's nearly impossible to get in front of.
Outside Mayo, and they call an illegal screen here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero. And then on Thursday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Now, here's Mullen. Got a piece of it. Abdul Rauf against Parker.
Number 15.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Parker. Utah with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Donaldson. Outside Mayo. Here's Olajuwon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And he makes the first. Olajuwon drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Outside Mullen. And the call will be against O.J. Mayo. That is his first foul of the game. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Here's Parker.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off. This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Yep, it counts.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Mullen. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Mullen's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Now here's Williamson. Parker, with no one around, offline with his 3. Down low, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 13 points for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Parker against Abdul Rauf. Can't nail the jumper. Minnesota leading by 16. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Abdul Rauf against Parker. Pass to Mayo. Utah moving it around. Here's Donaldson. Here's Olajuwon. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. It's time now to present our player of the game, Chris Mullen.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. So it's Minnesota now. Back to Parker. No good on that one. Good D by Olajuwon.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's White. Olajuwon inside. He's against Parker. And that one drops.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Takes the three. Doesn't get that one.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
He takes it in. No good from three.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
White, 12-footer, gets it.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They led by as many as 18 points. Now here's Mullen. He's covered closely. First free throw is good. And Mullen drops them both. Jazz trail by 12. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Olajuwon inside. Got it to go off the glass.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And the first one drops. And Mullen drops them both. The Jazz call timeout. Olajuwon with a screen on Mullen. White outside. Missed on the three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Minnesota.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. So it's the Jazz now, following the three-point attempt by Tony Parker. Here's Donaldson, guarded by Hardaway. Count it! They led by as many as 18 points. Now Williamson. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chris Mullin.
forward, 6'6", number 10.
And coach, that long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have
no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. They've got Hayes, and it's Marion in at the small forward position. Pass to Cunningham. Out to Leonard. Here's Thurman. Down low. Hayes lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Cunningham outside. No good on the triple. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Bryant against Miller to the left side wing. Shoots. It's hauled in by Thurman.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. That shot missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Well, teammates appreciate that kind of hustle on the break. Good work by Cunningham getting up the floor.
Pass to Sampson. Tries from 6 feet and rejected. Cunningham outside. Bryant, the pass to Cunningham. Here's Thurman. And it's all tied up.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Miller. Puts up a deep three. Knocked loose. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Second, New Orleans.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Cunningham outside. Leonard outside. From the arc. Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's New Orleans now. It's a three-point game. There's a screen. Pass to Miller. Will it go? On target from range. Miller's got 5 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Leonard. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Miller from deep three-point land. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here's Hayes. Now here's Miller, covered by Bryant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the night right here. Miller hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Now Cunningham. There's a screen, and here's Bryant outside. It's hauled in by Sampson. The Pelicans have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Bryant against Miller. Basket's good. Miller's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Cunningham outside. Shot from 12, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
And there's the screen. Pass to Miller. Hayes against Leonard. Back to Hayes. 5 on the clock. Here's Sampson. It's hauled in by Thurman. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Cunningham outside. That's tipped. Stolen by Miller. And now New Orleans on the break. Pass to Marion. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here's Bryant. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, not really much you can do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. The Pelicans trail. Outside Johnson. Back to Irving. A minute 50 left now in the first quarter. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Asenge. Shot clock at 6. Now Butler. The 3 is up. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And again, New Orleans no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. On the take. Pass to McCain. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. Rebounded by Butler.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Kane's shot is off.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Handley gets the bucket.
Easy shot for him. He'll take that every time up the floor.
Pass to Asenge. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. There's a screen. Here's Butler. Here's Eaton. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. You can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers on top. They're up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Miller, and it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Robertson's shot is off.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Going inside, and he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to Miller. Hayes with a screen. Takes a 3. And finished off by Hayes.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Back to Bryant. Pass to Robertson. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Miller. He shoots it. And finished off by Hayes.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Leonard for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Leonard's got 8. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far. I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's 3-point shooting leaders. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Miller. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Pelicans.
And they're attacking where it's working for them. Right now, the paint area. High efficiency and high volume.
Here's the pick. Steps back. Back to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Pass to Robertson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Miller. And it's New Orleans with another.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Cunningham with the ball. Inside. Here's Thurman. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Thurman's got his second basket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hayes with a screen on Bryant. Miller can't get it to go.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so it's the Lakers with it.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Butler. Three-pointer. McGinnis with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Sengay, and he drains the quick shot. Sengay's got his first points of the night.
The hands of Butler are so active on defense. He disrupts the play and turns it into a transition opportunity.
Irving. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McCain. The shot comes out. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
The shot by Butler, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen to the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Outside Butler. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. McGinnis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Sengay. .124 left in the second period. A shot to stop the run, and there it is for him. Sengay's got his second bucket on the night. 1:14 left to play in the second quarter. To the left wing. Back to Irving. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Outside McCain. There's 48 seconds left in the second period. And they doubled up Cunningham. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Lakers making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Number 15.
The Pelicans lead by 7. Outside Johnson. Pass to McGinnis. Wide open. No good off the glass. The Lakers shooting the ball at 48% so far. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, the defense does their job. But the fact of the matter is, Butler likes having to fight them for it.
Irving up top, defended by Jackson with 4 on the clock. No luck on that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's New Orleans. They're up by 5. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas.
Are you joking? Could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus at the...
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Los Angeles Lakers. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the...
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kobe Bryant is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Thurman in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Gets the 3 to fall.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hayes with a screen on Bryant. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Cunningham outside. For the tie, driving to the basket, and it's Cade with the finish inside.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice take.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Miller against Bryant. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 13 now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Bryant. Back to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Top of the key. And the shot goes down. Give him 8.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Pass to Miller. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Pelicans, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Leonard finds Cunningham. Back to Leonard. They set the pick. Charity stripe shot. The shot's good.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Hayes with a screen on Bryant. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Thurman. The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Out to the wing. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 5. High arcing shot. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Bryant. Butler passes to Cunningham. Here's Leonard. To the inside. It's stolen away. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Knocks down the long J.
Not necessarily a staple of Butler's game, but they're reminding the defense he can drain it from deep.
Here's Miller. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Cunningham. Give him 8 points now. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Miller on the wing. He's got 15 from the corner. It's good. Miller's got 17. The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Cunningham outside. Pass to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Miller outside, fires for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Right side, Butler. Down low. Here's Leonard. McGinnis with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Miller. Misses the jumper.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Leonard outside. This one for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So both teams changing it up here. New Orleans has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. They set a pick. Pass to Danley. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Pelicans. Now Leonard launches a 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Marion. Leonard defending. Marion passes to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. To stop the run. Here's Sampson. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Pass to Robertson. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Leonard for 3. Pelicans cleared away. Here's Danley. Outside Johnson. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. The Lakers lead by 9. Outside McCain. Outside Butler. Pass to Leonard. Outside McCain. The 3 ball. The shot misses. And the Pelicans shooting a disappointing 38%.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Hayes, and it's Marion in at the...
Oh, wow!
Look out!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And here's Cunningham. Leonard for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight. Pelicans trail by 8. And there's a pick to the middle. And stolen by Leonard. Miller against Bryant. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham attacks for 3. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. The 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And Cunningham responds confidently at the other end.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, there you see Cunningham's willingness to take contact to battle for his shot inside.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
Back to Bryant. Cunningham outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Miller outside. Marion passes to Miller. Here's Sampson, and he gets that one.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Leonard outside. Back to Cunningham. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, this guy's so clever and crafty. Cunningham with a world-class fake. Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Miller outside, from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Miller's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Back to Cunningham. Pass to Bryant. Here's the 3. The Lakers with another miss. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Miller. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Cunningham on the wing. Bryant outside. Puts up a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there. Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And he nails the 3rd. Pelicans trail by 6. Outside Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Butler rips down the board. Los Angeles leading by 6. Cunningham, right side. Outside Leonard from downtown. Outside Cunningham. They set the screen. Now Leonard from deep. Free ball is down.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Miller. Puts up the tray. Cash from downtown.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now Leonard. They set the pick. Fires the 3. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
Well, great answer there from Jimmy Butler. You don't want to anger him.
And stolen by Leonard. Bryant against Miller. Now Leonard. 1:09 left to play in the 4th. Butler takes a 3. It's money from deep.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Lakers.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Cunningham fires. Money from 3.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and
No doubt these players, GA, are eager to get the season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Curry is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Artest. Then it's Reed. And it's Drew in at the 4 spot.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Pass to Bailey. To the inside, Lanier. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Now here's Green. Back to Curry. Wide open look. And that one drops. Curry's got 5 points so far.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Richardson up top, guarded by Curry. Pass to Lanier. Curry with the steal. The drive by Green. It's hauled in by Lanier.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And that one is good.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Curry way outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Drew. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Christopher, covered by Artest. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Rockets, number 1. In third, the Cavaliers.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Now, here is Artest. Here's Curry from past the arc. Rebounded by Bailey.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Richardson outside. And it's Bailey that time, the assist by Richardson.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Green. Back to Curry. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Curry's got 7 points. Here's Christopher. Sarr with the screen on Artest. Christopher, that's good.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Outside Curry. Here's the triple. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
A look at some numbers for Reed. Last season's performance for him. He was around 9 points per last year, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the big fella, Alex R, showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game.
Take a break.
Has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Rockets have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Drew. And some nice passing there by Houston. Second chance shot. A nice shot by Reed.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Here's Christopher. Here's Lanier. Reed covering. Lanier, no good. And here is Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. 3-pointer. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 13 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Richardson against Curry. Back to Richardson. Sarr with a screen on Curry. For 3, Richardson. It's rebounded by Houston. Pass to Green. Here's Drew. Now here's Curry. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Christopher. Banked in off the glass. He's got 5.
And he is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A new lineup here for Houston. Petrovic with the pass. To Siakam. Hornacek outside. Pass to Petrovic. Connects from 3-point range.
Their third 3-pointer in a row.
Garland dishes to Johnson. Goes up from the top of the key, and he connects with the jumper.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Hornacek kicks to Baylor. Puts it up. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Not enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Christopher the pass to Miller. For 3. Elgin Baylor with the rebound. Houston leading by 7. Pass to Hornacek. Over Garland. Again, the Rockets score.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And here's Miller. Here's Johnson. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there on the triple. The Rockets shooting an impressive 60% early. Here's Petrovic. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Garland has it in the corner. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Petrovic. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Houston. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Green is out there with Curry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Drew in at the 5 spot.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Anderson, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Pass to Bailey. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Johnson's shot is off.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Curry finds Kuzma. Back to Curry for the 3. Beautiful stroke from Curry on the 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Driving the lane. Bailey misses. Rockets leading by 11. Green passes to Curry. Back to Green. Curry on the wing. Fires it up. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In second, the Rockets. The Cavaliers, 4th.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Now, here's Richardson. Bailey with the ball. Draymond Green with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Anderson. Here's Drew. Curry on the wing. Here's Kuzma. A 3-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 13. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Pass to Curry. Launches a 3. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Here's Lanier. Bailey passes to Richardson. Over Drew. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Curry kicks to Green. Anderson outside. Pass to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
for some t-shirts.
So for the Rockets, Reedy's checked in for Drew. Artest comes in for Chris Anderson. And Curry subbed in for Draymond Green. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Johnson. Shot to stop the run. Great D that time from Curry.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Curry outside, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Curry against Richardson. And stolen by Kuzma. Outside Curry. Sarr against Artest. Pass to Curry. There's the three. It's hauled in by Lanier.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Poke loose. Bailey with the ball. Picked up by Artest. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
For your Cavaliers, Bailey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good for the Cavaliers. Christopher's checked in, and it's Garland in for Richardson. The Rockets also changing it up. Baylor, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Petrovic is checked in for Curry, and it's Hornacek in for Curry. That one is no good. And here's Houston. They're on a 13-1 run. Hornacek against Garland. A nice shot by Hornacek.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Christopher. He has 5 over Artest. Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got 7 points. Rockets leading by 20. Outside Artest. Pass to Baylor. Just 5 to shoot. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Garland, the pass to Christopher. Hands it from downtown. Christopher's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from D.
Outside Baylor. Pass to Hornacek. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Now, here's Garland. Still scoreless. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. Hornacek outside. Read a screen. Here's Petrovic. A 3-pointer off the mark. Saw. The pass to Christopher. Here's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Christopher's got 13.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Houston Rockets. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they are letting it fly. We need an air traffic controller out there.
I'll grab the cones and vests out of the supply closet. Check. The extra batteries are at security if we need them. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Houston, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even sweeter on the road.
Yeah, they'll try to build up momentum before heading home for the next one.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So with McHale sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Alexander Sarr, Bailey out there with Richardson. And it's Christopher in at the small forward position. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bailey's got the first bucket of the third here for the Cavs. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Drew. Jacks up a three. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Curry can't get it to go.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Richardson the pass to Christopher.
Richardson.
Now Bailey. Pass to Christopher. Cleveland moving the ball around. And it's Houston on the break. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Miller's checked in for the Cavaliers.
One shot.
McHale comes in for Alexander Sarr. And that one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Bailey passes to Richardson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Curry from deep three-point land. The Rockets with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Richardson. From the arc. The rebound by Drew. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. The floater. Here's Drew. Another miss by Houston.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. No coverage that time. Christopher's got 15.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Green passes to Drew. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Such a slept-on attribute of his. Draymond can handle the rock.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Baylor. The Rockets also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Reed, and Curry subbed in for Ron Artest. Pass to Johnson. McHale outside. Al Richardson. Miller outside. 6 to shoot. Curry against Richardson. From outside, off the mark. Rockets leading by 16. Green dishes to Curry. Pass to Curry. Back to Curry. Fires from the wing. Again, the Rockets score.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
McHale passes to Richardson. And here is Johnson. Miller with a screen on Green. Johnson wide open. He fires. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Siakam finds Curry. Green bounce pass. Drew misses. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Johnson, the pass to McHale, and it's slammed in by McHale.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Siakam outside. Oh, good on the triple. The Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Johnson. Here's Christopher from deep. Rockets with the rebound. Drew's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Count that one. Curry's got 31 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Shots good by Miller.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. The Rockets making a switch here. Here's Baylor. Unloads from 13, and it's blocked. To the middle, here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Houston.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Curry passes it to Hornacek. 1:44 left to play in the third. Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between three-point shots and two-point shots for the Rockets.
And a lot of shots from long distance. They're trying to stretch out the D and force them to cover out in space. And a lot of times that enables an offense to get some opportunities to attack in the paint.
Alexander Song, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Rockets. Petrovic checked in. Here's Christopher. Takes it off the glass. Christopher's got 17.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Outside Baylor. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. He's got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
To the paint. Baylor with the steal. And a wide open look for Siakam. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Houston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards. And that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Hey, how about a
Hornacek? Hornacek outside. Baylor drives in. Shoots from the right block. That one falls. Baylor's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Christopher. He's got 17. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 off target. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys respect they deserve. Likes what he sees. I like that message.
And Kevin, it's so important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how critical it is to recognize good effort.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Rockets, Artest is out there with Chris Anderson. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Garland. Fades back. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anderson outside. Now Curry lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Garland. And it's Bailey in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
There's a screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Green. And Curry has it in the corner. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Now, here is Artest. Anderson outside. Got a hand on it. Garland the pass to Bailey. Here's Lanier. He's covered by Anderson. Lanier, that's good.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And here's Curry who brings it up for the Houston Rockets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Richardson against Curry. Richardson the pass to Bailey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Anderson. Reed kicks to Curry. Unloads. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Curry. Off target from outside. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. There's the screen. Outside Garland. Here's Bailey. Shot clock at 5. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Houston's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. From deep, Green. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Miller sets a screen for Garland. No good with the triple. The Rockets have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Houston moving it around. The shot. The Rockets with another miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Houston leading by 23. Kuzma outside. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
Now, here's Kuzma. Pass to Curry. Now Anderson. Here's Kuzma, and he's good on the 3-ball. Kuzma's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Bailey with the ball, guarded by Kuzma. Kicks it out to Johnson. Miller with a screen on Curry. The open shot by Johnson, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Kuzma. From the top of the key, Miller gets the rebound. Cavaliers shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Rockets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Stephen Curry.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Kuzma can't get it to go. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-5 run. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And Cleveland making a change here. Christopher's checked in. And then for Houston, Baylor comes in for Anderson. And it's Hornacek in for Green. And here are the Rockets now. Outside Curry. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Back to Curry. Kicks it out to Baylor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Team foul. Shooting for Houston, Elgin Baylor at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Christopher. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Stephen Curry.